closing in on first pitch this evening from Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx. Tonight, it's an AL Eastern Division matchup between the Baltimore Orioles and the New York Yankees.
And now, your 2021
Major League Baseball on the Show
New
starts
York
now.
Yankees.
Jamison Taillon, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, looking at the numbers, you can see this guy had an ERA over 4 last season. He'd like to do a lot better than that. He's got to do a much better job of keeping base runners off the bases. Cut the walks down and try to limit the hits per 9 innings pitched.
So stepping in is Jorge Mateo, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway here in the Monday opener as the game's first pitch misses for ball 1. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, it's official now. They will not go 162-0 as they were handed their first loss of the season last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do.
Oh, and while we talked, that pitch got away and ended up hitting him. So he'll head down to first on the hit by pitch.
Well, there's no strategic reason to hit the leadoff man that I can think of. So now he's aboard with no outs to start the game, and that's not how you want to get your outing underway on the mound.
In now for the O's, Ramon Urias. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. Now the first pitch. Strike taken, the throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. A runner at second, nobody out. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, but he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. And a daring move there pays off as he'll make it into third on the fly ball to left. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, I think Ryan Mountcastle is a guy we really need to focus in on today. He hit over 330 last year. That basically means every third at bat he's getting a hit. Pitchers fear him because he can flat out rake.
Cedric Mullins comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. falls behind 0-2. Now the 0-2. The men on third with 2 down. That misses. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Oh, wow. He really yanked that slider across his body, and he almost threw it to the backstop. Nice job by his battery mate to corral that one.
Here's the 2-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Odor has it. Throw on to Voit, takes care of him, and the inning is over. Orioles leave 1. Orioles nothing. Yankees coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Striding in is DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The pitch. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, it's so far so good as they enter play 3-0 on the young season.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series, coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good, swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. He's gone 3 for 11. Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Ball 3.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in a game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Urias backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out.
Batting second.
With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Giro, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Brett Gardner comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Now the 1-0. Line, but speared on a hop. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. Now here's the first offering. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge.
Got to pitch to the ballpark's dimensions right here. Love the execution of that pitch down in the zone. Got to keep the ball in the yard.
Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Second inning set to go, and striding forward the designated hitter, Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch. Bat explodes as this is popped up. Throw is in time for the first out of the second.
Batting 6. The right fielder.
All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense today. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Anthony Santander is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Now the pitch. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Fielded by Odor. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting 7. The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First delivery to him.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
Well, that's a surprising late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have to turn it up a notch.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Another try at 2-2. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. He's got 3 base hits in 19 tries. He also has 1 home run. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
2 balls and no strikes. The count is Stanton.
Talk about certain guys in the lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously. This is foul right side.
The 2-1 home. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Into the windup and the pitch. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. Luke Voigt will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit to short. He's got it. And he's retired here, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. If you want to talk about shutting a running game down, the guy behind the dish has an absolute cannon. I mean, you will not see guys get but 2-step lead off first base today.
To the plate now, Luke Voigt, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
2 balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Hayes is under this one. And that's out number 2.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 29.
Next for New York, Gio Urshela will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Now the 2-0 home is taken, strike 1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Now the 2-1.
3 ball, 1 strike. This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Pitch popped up, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. High chopper to third. Scooped up. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1, 2, 3. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and next will be the power hitting catcher, Pedro Severino.
Pedro Severino.
First pitch on its way.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
1-1 the count now. Now a pitch swung on and foul tipped right off the mask, it sounded like, of the home plate umpire, and that cannot feel too good, I wouldn't imagine. 2-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the corner a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Gardner. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 27.
Ready now for Baltimore, number 27. He'll get his first shot with the bat here. The pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And this will be taken in out there just a few steps in front of the track, and there are two away now.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jorge Mateo.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and digging in at the plate next will be Jorge Mateo. First pitch of the AB now.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
In there, strike two.
Hey, boys, he's lucky he's getting this pitch back right here. That's normally a wipeout pitch down and away. He hung that one. It looked like he almost confused the hitter.
Hit on the ground out to short. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Home half of the third coming up. No score. So here is Gary Sanchez, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Now here's the first offering. The 1-0 home. Down the right field line. He's through first and hustling for second. And this throw gets away from him.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he showed some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice two-bagger.
So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. No one out with a runner at second. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
1-2. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Now Odor turns on one and sends it to deep right. And it's gone. Rougned connects for a 2-run home run. First home run of the campaign for him. And this is now a 2-0 lead for the Yankees.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
At the plate now, Mike Tauchman.
The left fielder.
As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
One strike.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Santander waits on it, 1 away.
The batter, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. Here's the first pitch.
Strike one. No ball. One strike.
And boy, big problems here to start this at bat. It's 0-2 now.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. One and two to DJ LeMahieu.
One ball. Two strikes.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high
center
fastball,
fielder,
a high
number
piece
11,
of cheese swung at and missed. That pitch looks so
Gardner.
inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
So here's the veteran Brett Gardner. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mullins gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Yankees get a couple on the 2-run home run. We're through 3 in the Bronx. It's now 2-0 New York. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
1-0 the count. Now here's the pitch. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And he popped him up. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. The 2-2. Hit down the third baseline. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Got him.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Standing in now, Cedric Mullins. As he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Looked like the curveball slipped out that time.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel, because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
The 1-2. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And we've got 2 guys bringing some serious gas for you, as you see there. Top speeds 96 and 97. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First offering. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. No runs, no hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. And it's fouled away.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
The 1-2. And another foul ball. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Fielder, Aaron Judge.
Now the first pitch. That's popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Judge, who fittingly gets the nickname All Rise. He was selected in the 1st round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your 1st rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Don't go too far. The dangerous Giancarlo Stanton gets his shot next. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Giancarlo Stanton now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0.
Nope, outside.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Wow, this is the kind of count you'd like to get your superstar hitters in, right? 3-0. You can bet he has the green light on this pitch.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Now to bat, Luke Voigt flew out in his only at-bat so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Judge at second, Stanton on at first with nobody out. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. High fly ball out to deep right field. Going back is the right fielder. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Second home run early in the year. And that'll stake the Yankees to a 5-0 lead now.
Well, with no outs, you can afford to give up a single, but you can't afford to give up a 3-run homer. He just caught too much of the plate. Now he's back to the drawing board. No outs, and the inning is already an ugly one.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela.
Number 29.
As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Tried to get some loft to that swing, but it's 1-1.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. 3 runs already home here. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double. Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there.
Well, when you serve up pitches like that, Matty, you know these hitters are going to put some good swings on them. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last 2 hitters have really set the stage.
Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's already made the change. That's going to do it for Matt Harvey. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated.
Your
Dylan
attention,
Tate
please.
answers the call
Now
from the
pitching
pen here
for
in the
Baltimore.
fourth as they didn't
Number
get the outing they
55,
were hoping for from their
Dylan
starter.
Tate.
So now to the plate, Gary Sanchez, as he'll take a look at ball one. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Here it comes, 1-0. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 is strike two swinging.
1 ball.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Fly ball right down the line in left. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Yankees, the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
Next, here is Rougned Odor. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
That last AB when he hit the home run, that was a decent changeup. It was down in the zone, but one of the problems when you have a good changeup like this pitcher does, hitters go up there and they kind of look for that changeup. So he's going to have to locate it a little bit better in this upcoming at bat.
And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, Devo. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his third run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
At the plate, Mike Tauchman. 4 runs here in this half inning. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Well, there's a couple of ways to look at this. It never looks good to hit a man when your team is getting shelled. Seems a little suspicious. Then again, sooner or later, you've got to reclaim the inside part of the plate, or things can get even worse.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Ready with the 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and this is going to be a foul ball. Again, a 1-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. After it is Santander. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 11, Brett Gardner.
Here's Brett Gardner now. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. And now the first pitch.
Nope, that's away.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Odor over at second. Tachman at first. 2 out in the inning. 3-1 now to Brett Gardner.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Full count now. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Line drive base hit. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone
The
this
right
early,
fielder,
it feels
99.
awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
Here's big Aaron Judge as he grounds one briskly to short. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. All in all, 10 men come to the plate and 5 score. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Yankees lead it 7-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Trey Mancini.
First pitch of the AB on its way. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. And it's 1-2.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Struck him out.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 home. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ballgame. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Left side. LeMahieu's got it. Throw on to first will get him. Scored at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Austin Hayes.
So the next to bat will be Austin Hayes. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder. Here it comes.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
2 out, nobody on. There's ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Severino.
Now to the plate, here is Pedro Severino. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He's set. Here it comes. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
Popped up, and he lays out, but he can't make the play. We'll do it again. The next 0-2 is taken for ball 1.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Gardner will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. They need to get something cooking here. It's 7-0. In now is the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Stanton.
Now here's the first offering. And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
Hit high and deep out to left center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
Next up is Luke Voigt. He had that big 3-run homer in his last appearance. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw on to first takes care of him. 2 very quick outs to start the home 5th.
Now batting, number 29.
Next to hit, Gio Urshela. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball one. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Here's the pitch. This is in the air out to right field. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers, but they're still in control, 7-0. Now at the plate is number 27 as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Number 27.
First offering.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
0-2 count and the pitch. And a defensive swing there. That pitch hit him, I believe. But it won't matter as it'll go into the books as a strikeout for out number 1.
Mateo.
Stepping in now, Jorge Mateo. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Judge is under it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
So next to bat will be Ramon Urias. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch on the way. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. And the Orioles have their first hit of the game.
Ambush tactics right there. But he didn't try and do too much. He stayed in there and just drove it back up the middle.
Into the box now, Cedric Mullins. Lays off 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here comes the 1-0. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself at a good hitter's count.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 3 here in the early going, and it's a 7-2 game now.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Into the box, Ryan Mountcastle. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A ball and a strike now. swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And it's out of here. Back-to-back two-out home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field. Home run number 3 here in the early going, as it's now a 7-3 game.
Man, you could see the center fielder tracking the ball the entire way. He thought he had it, and he might tell you he should have had it, but he just couldn't bring it back into the yard. Sometimes it's a game of inches, folks.
So here's Trey Mancini.
Designated hitter, Trey.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Double-barreled action in the Yankee bullpen now. A lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit down the line at first, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Into the windup and the pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Fouled away. A swing and a ground ball to third. LeMahieu's got it. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Roberto Osuna enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 54, Roberto Osuna.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to hit is the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
The catcher, Gary Sanchez.
First pitch on its way as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
A ball and a strike.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Ready with the 1-1. Changed up on him, and he gets the inside corner for strike 2. A ball hit softly on a line to third, and this will be no problem over at third, and there's the first out.
Now batting, second baseman, Rougned Odor.
Rougned Odor will stride in, but first we take you back to the third as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. Now the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. The 1-0 delivery. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That could be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Santander waits on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mike.
Digging in next, Mike Tauchman. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Seven runs, just 6 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
The pitch. Fouled off. And the slurve can't find the zone, and it's 2-2. Here's the pitch. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. They hang on to a 7-3 lead. Jonathan Loaizaga will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Jonathan Loaizaga.
Stepping up is Anthony Santander. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup.
Santander.
Here's the first pitch to him. The 1-0 home is a fastball that misses. Now the 2-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
Now the 2-1. Right side, hit hard. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Next up, Austin Hayes. From the stretch.
Oh.
1-0 count. Here it is. High in the air and deep to left center field. Looking up is the left fielder. Still going back. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. So a solo shot here to left center field. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now a 7-4 ball game.
Oh, that swing has to feel good right there. If you look at the numbers, this guy does not give up many long balls. To take him deep in this spot certainly is huge.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, Pedro
Severino digs in at the plate. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0 delivery.
Nope, that's high.
His career numbers in this matchup, small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. One out, nobody on. In the dirt, it's 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Here's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Standing in now, number 27, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Fastball called for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. To first. Reined in. And Boyd will take this one over to the bag, and that ends the inning.
Please join us for the traditional.
Orioles draw closer on the home run. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the O's 4. Tanner Scott will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far.
Tanner Scott.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go DJ LeMahieu. He flew out in his last
the
debut.
third baseman, DJ
And now the first pitch. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Now the 2-0 home.
Ball 3.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some
fielder,
great
number
patience and
11,
discipline, making the
Red
pitcher labor to start the game.
Gardner.
The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
In now, Brett Gardner, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's gone 3 for 4. LeMahieu on at first, nobody out. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. And this one's in the dirt. And a good idea to hang close at first as he'll make it back easily. One and 2. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Has a look. Now the pitch. Grounded to third. This could be 2. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Usually he's pretty solid with the glove at third, but I think this time he just rushes a little bit because he wanted to start the double play. So instead of 2 outs, they get none, and we'll see if the guy on the mound can bail them out.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and 2 now. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
At the plate now, Giancarlo Stanton, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. First and second now, 1 man out. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1 and 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. And he'll be rung up here by Clyde Washington. Strike 3 at the knees, and there are 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Luke Voigt will stride in again as first we flash you back to his at-bat in the 4th inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run. It was certainly one of the big blows in the ballgame to this point. As a look, now the pitch. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, it's looking like he may be able to get out of this one after giving up 2 singles early.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Here comes the 1-2. Is looked at for ball number 2.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. The Yanks strand a pair. They hold a 7-4 lead. Chad Green has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57, Chad Green.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Jorge Mateo flew out last time up.
The third baseman, Jorge Mateo.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. The 1-0 home is going to be a drag bunt. He gets it down. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now that's second baseman, Urias.
Into the box, Ramon Urias. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, number 31.
With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game, and the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. Up next, Cedric Mullins, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
He's set, and the pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
2 out, nobody on. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Now the first pitch. Mullins, the runner at first with 2 gone. Throw over to the bag, and he's back in standing. Set to deliver the 0-1. Stays alive, still 0-2. Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Orioles leave 1. They're on the short end of a 7-4 score. Tyler Wells will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far.
Tyler Wells.
Now at the plate, Gio Urshela. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
The shortstop, number 29.
First pitch of the AB now. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. And it's 1-1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone, got him to go after it.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
The 2-2. Bounce to first. He's got it. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Sanchez.
And now, Gary Sanchez. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Down and in here. 1 ball, no strikes. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Hayes on the run for it. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Up next for the Yankees, the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
Here's Rougned Odor now. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. The 1-1 home. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. A full count for Odor, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Mike Tauchman would be next. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Bombers. They hold a 7-4 lead.
Your attention, please. Now,
so with a safe situation on tap, they'll hand the ball over to a formidable force indeed. The very hard-throwing left-hander, Aroldis Chapman. All set to start the 9th in this one. And next, the dangerous power threat, Trey Mancini.
They look like they're up against it here. Down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
First pitch on its way. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
1-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next to stand in is Anthony Santander. Lifetime line against Chapman. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike 1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Judge is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
So next to hit is Austin Hayes, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th.
A little bit of a unique home run on that last one. A changeup in off the plate that he pulled for a home run. Not a real good idea to throw that changeup on the inner half of the plate. More executed, well-executed changeups are more down and away.
Now this is a perfect example of why this manager feels so confident going to this beast in the 9th right here. He is throwing absolute thunder right here, pumped up and looks the part.
Baltimore down to their final strike. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that one down into the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. Very rarely are you going to get hitters to chase an 0-2 fastball that's down in the dirt.
A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Lays off 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Reined in. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Man, facing Chapman is not for the faint of heart as he unleashes fireball after fireball. Gets the final out here and another save. What a weapon Chapman is.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Yankees led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Jamison Taillon gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Matt Harvey struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. Aroldis Chapman hammers down the save, his third of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 7 runs on 6 hits. No errors, they left 4 men on base. For the Orioles, 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, they left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Our paid attendance here tonight at Yankee Stadium, 47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Looking first at the American League East, the New York Yankees combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Orioles 7-4. Also from Baltimore, right fielder Yusniel Diaz has been waived by the organization. The Senators pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 2-1. The Blue Jays hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-2. The Kansas City Royals got the extra innings victory against the Indians 4-2. The Detroit Tigers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the Athletics 2-1. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win over the Diablos 3-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers tallied 5 home runs overall as they stomped the North Stars 8-0. Tyler Anderson allowed nothing in his complete game shutout win, leading the Mariners to a victory over the White Sox 3-0. The Cardinals grabbed the win over the Blue Sox 2-1. The Phillies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they were winners over the Mets 7-6. The Braves combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the best of the Expos 5-0. The Cubs swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the Brewers at home 12-9. The Reds had 12 hits as a team as they plundered the Pirates 7-1. The Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 11-1. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Today, a matchup of AL East rivals between the Senators and the Boston Red Sox.
And now, your 2021
We've got baseball on the
Boston
show, and it's
Red
coming
Sox.
up next. Nick Pivetta gets the ball for the Red Sox in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy really struggled last year. This season's going to be about a bounce-back year. Real ugly ERA last year. He has a lot to prove to himself and to his teammates that he's a much better pitcher than he was last year.
Here's Randy Arozarena, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fly ball right down the line and left. Martinez on the run, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he is into second base as he kicks things off this afternoon with a double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with the runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. They come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
Yeah, Matty V, it hasn't been very good in D-Row. Through the first 4 games of this homestand, big donut, 0. 0-4, that's not going to cut it in this league.
Yeah, we started to hear a spattering of boos yesterday coming from the home faithful. They have to find a way to right the ship.
Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Row, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
A runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
That brings up Wander Franco as this is grounded foul off to the left. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
One out and a runner on second base. And it misses. 3-1 now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Not definitely a fastball swing there, but a good time for the changeup. It's full 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. D-Row, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
1 ball, no strikes to count. That evens it up 1-1. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. The 2-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So 2 on with 2 away, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Ready with the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Good idea with the change, but it's 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The set and the 2-1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Drew Rasmussen is on the mound for game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy had a year you'd love to forget last year. Awfully ugly. We'll see if he can rebound and pitch much better. And if he doesn't, his spot in the rotation could be in jeopardy. It'll be awfully important that he gets off to a good start in this one.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts.
Leading off.
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Xander
Now here it
Bogaerts.
comes. Dan Dero, as we take a look at our visiting club as they take the field in this scoreless ball game, it appears to be all systems go to start the new year as they've come out of the gates on a 4-game winning streak.
Yeah, guys, you know what as well as I do. Being in the clubhouse before the game, this team's riding high. 4-0 to start the road trip. They're more concerned about what they're having for dinner than worried about the opposing pitcher right now.
And they'll put this one away for the first out of the inning.
Batting second.
With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Jairo Munoz comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Here's a shot to left field and deep. On to Lansdowne and gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him. As the Red Sox get the game's first run, it's 1-0.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run or two early in the game, and he does just that, blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. 2 balls and no strikes now to the Red Sox left fielder.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
3-0 now. Three and 1 to Martinez.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Phillips is on the move. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Here now is Rafael Devers looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Two out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. The Red Sox tack on one more thanks to the solo home run. We'll head to the top of the 2nd, and it's 1-0 Boston. Start of the 2nd here in Boston. Let's check in with Heidi for a bit more on the weather.
Well, Matt, the grounds crew members that I talked to prior to the game said the weather we're experiencing right now is expected to move on as the game progresses. They said they'll put extra effort into keeping the field dry until this rain dies down. But despite it being a little wet at the moment, we should get this one in uninterrupted.
Heidi, thanks. And Dero, I'll send this one to you. As an infielder, these are games that can really challenge a player.
At times, you have to stay focused, though. For me, a little dampness, a little rain, a little weather coming through might actually do the infield dirt a little good. Some guys like to keep it bone dry. I like it a little wet. Ball stays down.
Ji-Man Choi is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. Back goes Martinez. Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That's the perfect answer after you've given up the lead in the previous inning. Put the tying run on second and get the momentum going back in your favor. Now we'll see if they can cash in.
Brett Phillips will bat next, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Choi stands at second with no outs. There's ball two as the slider dips below the zone.
I like the way they're making him work out on that mound. They've taken a lot of early pitches right here. It's going to benefit them in the later innings.
3-0 to him now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
Lifted the other way down the left field line, and it's a foul ball. And another foul ball. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
To the plate now, Francisco Mejia batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Red Sox on top in the early going. 1-0 as we play the second. Fouled off. Another 1-2 delivery. And that misses 2-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. The set and the 1-0, and it's fouled away.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Two out here and a runner at second. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks and bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Randy Arozarena, trying here to plate the tying run from second. First pitch on its way. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
One and 0. Here it is. Oh, that ball's driven into left center. This could be trouble. And it bangs off the monster. And the run will score all the way from first. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Man, you can't hit it any better than that and keep it in the park. As we take a look here, you can see that it hits high off the wall. Almost a 3-run homer, but he'll have to be content with a 2 RBI double.
Joey Wendell digs in now as it's on the ground toward the hole. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Senators on top 2-1. Last half of the second set to go, and that means the plug-and-play utility man Kike Hernandez will bat next.
Hernandez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1, no play.
The 1-0 home. Hunter Renfroe is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. Hernandez is retired, and there's one away.
Batting 6.
Next up for the Red Sox, Hunter Renfroe. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and a strike.
I can't imagine in a hitter's meeting today that's the pitch they want to attack. Plus velocity up and in. It's going to be too tough to get the barrel to that pitch today.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw, as he will look at a curveball right on the black. Apparently it's strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side, and that's in there. Base hit. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-roll, then give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the 1-0. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Shaw is off at first with 2 away. Strike called. 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
In the dirt. Is there, and he's out trying to take second. Nothing doing for Boston. Our score remains 2-1. New inning set to get underway, and here comes the 5-tool middle infielder Wander Franco.
Wander Franco.
First pitch on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball. 1-1. Hit on the ground to short. Gloved by Bogaerts. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Now batting, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Next, it'll be Brandon Lau. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Now here's the pitch. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Tried to get some loft to that swing, but it's 1-1. Lau is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
The 2-2. Fouled away. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd. Next will be the designated hitter, Austin Meadows. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. And he misses with it, 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
Thank you.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Christian Vasquez as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. First pitch of the AB now. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in.
Oh, and meanwhile, this pitch rides too far in and winds up hitting him.
Well, this home crowd didn't like this guy on the mound before, but now they really don't like him. He's gotten the faithful all worked up by hitting one of their best hitters early on in this game. And you can bet he's really going to hear it if he comes around to score.
That'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. A runner at first with no outs here. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. Fouled off. He popped out in his first trip. Hit high and deep to right center. And a long run, but he gets there, and that's good range in the outfield as there are 2 gone. Had to go a long way to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track data. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 120 feet to bring it in. No doubt that grab saved extra bases. So now to the plate, Jairo Munoz, as he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit.
The batter, the left fielder, J.D.
Here's J.D. Martinez. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Set. Here it comes. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. And that one yanked just foul. The 1-1. Liner in there for a base hit. Vasquez is on his way home. The throw home. And not in time as the run scores.
You know, Dero, there are certain hitters that just love to come up and clutch two-out RBI situations, and this guy certainly is one of those guys.
Yeah, they're able to slow the moment down. It's not for everybody. This guy has ice water in his veins, consistently coming through in big spots. Nice job right there to tie this one up.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. Scooped up. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Red Sox settle for just the one. All set for the start of the inning. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
Ji-Man Choi.
Here it comes. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Choi has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. The 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 2-2. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him as they have taken the lead. It's now 3-2.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
At the plate, Brett Phillips. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Struck out in his first at-bat. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Renfroe is in his tracks now. One down.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Mejia.
So now to the plate, Francisco Mejia. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
1-0 the count. Right side, but it's well foul. The 1-1. fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our two starters. And boy, which of those two numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. Now to the plate, Manuel Margot. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Pitch on the way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Now here it comes. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Now the 2-0. This is hit pretty well out to left field. Back goes Martinez, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Well, this guy has proven he can make some athletic plays in the field, and he takes a decent route to the baseball here, but I'm not sure anybody is going to bring this one in. Ends up out of his reach and banks up off the wall.
Into the box now, Randy Arozarena, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. The 0-1 offering. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup. If he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
Ready with the 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And this one's in the dirt. He's set. The 3-2. Popped him up. Hernandez has a play. And he's got it for the final out of the frame. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. The Senators are out in front here, 3-2. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Wackney with a report.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. At the plate now is Kike Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
The second baseman, Kike Hernandez.
First offering on its way. This will chase one up around the letters here for strike 1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Their count now at 2-2. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Not a bad spot to miss right there. Much rather have it run inside than out over the plate where the hitter can do a lot of damage.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone over the monster and out onto Lansdowne Street. A solo shot that time for Kike Hernandez. Second home run early in the year, and the Red Sox have drawn back to even at 3-3.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Stepping in now, Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter.
As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Oh, here's a shot out to right center. Around first, digging for 2. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw.
And on the first pitch, he grounds foul.
Might have thought about it here, but he lays off the breaking ball inside. It's even at 1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch to right field and deep. Look at this thing go. And they take the lead. It's gone. It's a 2-run homer for Travis Shaw. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now 5-3.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
At the plate now, Christian Vasquez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Hey, you think the game plan is to pitch this guy inside? They plunked him in the first at bat, and they're clearly coming right back in again.
A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Bobby Dahlbeck waits on deck. Hit the other way out toward right field. Margot's under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck.
No one on with one down, and that'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. 3 runs already home here. And he lays off for ball 1. Fouled straight back. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off up for ball number 3.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Hit on the ground to third, right to him, and that's the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Striding in for Boston, Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. And now a pitch on the way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And there's ball 1. The 1-1. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We played 4 full. The Red Sox on top 5-3. Brad Peacock is out from the bullpen now as he'll be making his first appearance of this young season.
Number 44, Brad Peacock.
All ready to go in the top of the 5th and set to go as the third baseman, Joey Wendell.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And that misses 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Misses, ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home. And it's fouled away. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Shot down the line. It's a fair ball. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Standing in now, Wander Franco, as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Comes set, and the 0-1. Wendell leads off second with nobody out. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. A little bouncer. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Now at the plate here is Brandon Lau. He went down on strikes last time up.
And he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Great situation to be up at the plate right now. But if you're on the mound, there is absolutely no reason to give in to him. Stay on the outer quadrants of the plate and don't get beat in the middle.
The 2-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Now the 2-1. One out and a runner on third. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
So now to the plate, Austin Meadows, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Chris Archer will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and standing in the outfielder, Jairo Munoz.
The center fielder, Jairo.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Archer has pitched north of 1,200 innings in the majors and posts a respectable ERA in the high 3s. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And it's off the green monster. Throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in the game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
At the plate, J.D. Martinez, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Comes set with the 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Catch made here in shallow right, probably too shallow to advance.
Now back, the third baseman, Rafael.
Next to hit is Rafael Devers, grounded out in his last at-bat. Now here's the first offering as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 5 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. That's wide, 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Now the 2-0. Shoots this one over to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Now it'll be Kike Hernandez.
And that home run he hit his last time up, he isn't going to forget about anytime soon. He absolutely destroyed a fastball.
Archer comes set. First pitch on its way.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And the runner will stay put, but the count moves to 2-0. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And it's gone into the monster seats. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His second home run of the game, as it is now 7-3.
Well, as a team, they've gone yard 4 times, and this guy's accounted for half of them. Memo to all pitchers the rest of the game: if this guy comes to the plate, you might want to pitch around him.
Into the box now, Hunter
Right
Renfroe.
Hunter.
As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0 home. High in the air down the right field line. Heading after it is Margot. Long run, but he gets there to track this one down, and a very nicely recorded out number 3. But the Red Sox strike for 2 on the 2-run homer. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And now the Red Sox will get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Up high, 2-1 now. Here now the 2-2.
You got a full count. 3-2.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at-bat that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work, but I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
To the plate now, Brett Phillips. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
I mean, he had to. I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt and say he was sitting something off speed, because to be late on a fastball in a count like that is just unforgivable.
And he fouls this one off. All even at 2-2. Here it is.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he could take you out of the yard.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
In now, Francisco Mejia, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Phillips, base runner at first with 1 out. Lays off the slider that time, 2-1. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with one away.
The right fielder, number 13. Manuel.
Next to dig in, Manuel Margot. He doubled his last time through. First offering.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Just missing here, 2-0.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Look out. All over the place now. 3-0.
Your offense goes out and gives you a 4-run cushion. You have to find a way to stop struggling. Compose yourself and get your mechanics on point. It'd be a shame to let this one slip away.
The 3-0.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
First and second now, one man out. And that misses. Ball 4, and he's going to need to settle down in a hurry now because he's in a peck of trouble.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in will be Randy Arozarena. He flew out in his last AB.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Pitch is way outside, and that's straight to the backstop. The runners will hold, but meanwhile, the count moves to 2-0. Comes set, now the pitch. Ground ball left side. Devers fields it cleanly to second for 1. On to first, not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
Looked like that might be an inning-ending double play off the bat, but that was some great hustle to beat the throw at first. Keeps the inning alive, and more importantly, he gets an RBI because of it.
Now a throw over to first, and he'll get back in standing. Standing in now, Joey Wendell. Grounder down the line at third. Devers has it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. So it winds up being a run on no hits, and they leave 2 men on. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. The Red Sox are out in front, 7-4. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw.
Going back to that last at bat, that's not an easy thing to do. To pull a breaking ball on the inside part of the plate and keep it fair for a home run. This guy's got some pretty good bat control.
As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half, it's 0-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. One strike now from Archer. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Here's Archer on 1-2. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. So now here is Christian Vasquez. Flew out last time up. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. That's wide, 2-0. 1 out, nobody on. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So now into the box is Bobby Dahlbeck. He grounded out last time up. First pitch of the AB on its way. Fastball just off the inside corner. Vasquez stands at first with 1 out. Liner in there for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now, Xander Bogaerts as he lifts it in the air to right field. Margot is there, 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the center
Jairo
fielder.
Munoz will stride in one more time as we flash you back to earlier. This was a big blow right here as he leaves the yard with plenty to spare. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, strike 1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Ball 2.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
From the stretch. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. And he popped him up. And this is going to dunk in out there, a base hit. And that'll double the lead as the run comes across from second to make it 8-4.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knob.
Dero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of a lot of traffic on the bases, getting into the inning, and next thing you know, you give up a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
Yanni Chirinos trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Into the box, J.D. Martinez. In the dirt here. No movement on base. It's ball 1. The 1-0.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
2 down, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits in the inning for Boston. We're through 6 full. Boston's out in front, 8-4. Ryan Brazier will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign. And now in the box, Wander Franco. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
Wander Franco.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in a 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Here comes the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Brazier certainly comes at you with the big fastball, but the only knock on it is the apparent lack of control he has over that pitch. Might not always know where it's going, and that can make things a little dicey for pitching coaches. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The pitch. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Here it comes. Fastball swung on and missed for the 1st out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
At the plate, Brandon Lowe, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 4. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Ready with the 0-2. Fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, I bet the manager breathed a sigh of relief when he saw he wasn't hurt that badly. The last thing they can afford to lose is a guy like that for any length of time.
Into the box now, Austin Meadows, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he falls behind 0-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Here it comes, 0-2. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And not in time as the run scores.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Adam Ottavino will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his third game this season.
Number 0, Adam Ottavino.
To the plate now, Ji-Man Choi, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Swing and a little tapper. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Meadows, the runner at second with 1 away. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Brett Phillips. Line toward the gap in left center. And this is going to get down. Extra bases, and they're starting to make some inroads here.
Yeah, and giving up an RBI double is always painful, but even more so when there are 2 outs in the inning. A run had already crossed the plate, and then he gives up a blistering double to allow another run on the board.
At the plate now, Francisco Mejia. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time as he just does get in there ahead of the throw.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Not close. It's 2-0.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Three and 0 now.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And a curious looking swing that time as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. From the stretch. Full count now. Swing and oh my, hit him with the high. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So a 2-run shot to left center. Second home run early in the year, as that makes this an 8-all ball game.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
The right fielder, number 13, Manuel.
In now, Manuel Margot. As the first pitch to him, a sinker in the dirt for ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. One 0 count. Here it is. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
4 runs here in this half inning. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that, because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
Garrett Whitlock will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Whitlock.
Randy Arozarena will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. One and one.
1-1.
Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Into the box, Joey Wendell, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Comes set, the 0-1. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And a relay to the plate, and not in time as the second run scores.
Boy, that's a huge base hit right there, dear. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Stepping in now, Wander Franco, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
Yeah, and with 2 outs, the pitcher was mentally in the dugout already. Now he's got to regroup and find a way to get out of this. Hard not to feel for the guy.
At the plate, Brandon Lau. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike one.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Ready with the 0-1. Line drive, base hit. In to score easily is the runner from third, and the lead will swell to 3 now in the 7th inning.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel
Your
good.
attention, please. Now pitching for
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. So now to the plate, Austin Meadows, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. Ball 1. 7 runs have crossed the plate in the inning. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The 2-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. Popped up. Dahlbeck is there. And he's got it for the final out of the frame. But a big inning here as they bat around and push 7 runs across the plate to take the lead. They'll get up and stretch here at Fenway. Washington will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
And this will be fouled away. Chirinos stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. The 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
Kike Hernandez to the plate again and looking for home run number 3 in the ball game. His 2nd coming back in the 5th. Now the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. There's one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
We don't get to see the glove tossing up, but boy, it can really help save some time, and it looks good to boot. That's smooth. At the plate now, Hunter Renfroe, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fouled off. Here's another 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. Might have even been a foul tip that's held on to, but either way, the side is retired. Red Sox go down quietly. Now the pitching needs to hold serve. They're down 11-8. And stepping in, Ji-Man Choi. He's homered and doubled in 4 trips, so he's definitely been a factor. Now here's the pitch. As he'll take a look at ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
The center fielder, number 35.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Next, it'll be Brett Phillips. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
From the stretch. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pitch is away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. He's right there on to first, and he's breezing through the 8th here with 2 quick outs.
The catcher, number 28, Francisco Mejia.
And now here is Francisco Mejia. He has no prior history against this pitcher. First pitch on the way. Two out, nobody on. A ball and a strike. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. Now the 2-1. There's a line drive, base hit to left field.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Well, Margot.
In now, Manuel Margot. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. It was a walk in his last trip. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Mejia leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all in the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
Here comes the 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2. On the ground for the shortstop, Bogarts. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Colin McHugh is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Colin McHugh.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And standing in is the DH, Travis Shaw.
The designated hitter, Travis Shaw.
Here's the first pitch to him. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. And there's ball 2 now.
2 balls, 1 strike, to count.
Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No, strike 2, says the third base umpire. The 2-2. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And that's the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Stepping in once again is Christian Vasquez. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. The cutter runs outside, ball 1.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
And that catches the outside edge, 1-1. One and 2 to the Red Sox catcher. Here comes the 1-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Stepping in next, Bobby Dahlbeck. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
McHugh's ready, and the pitch.
1-0.
8 runs on 12 hits and 1 error on the Boston line score. A ball and a strike.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon. Down in order go the Red Sox. Now the pitching needs to hold serve. They're down 11-8. Matt Barnes enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. All set to start the ninth in this one. And up next will be Randy Arozarena.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Whoo, up and in.
The 0-2 delivery. Swung on in the dirt, strike three. Up with it, Vasquez. But the batter's going to take first easily after striking out. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy back there. Now into the box, Joey Wendell. He drove in 2 runs on a double in his last at-bat.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Nobody out, runner on first. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1. Now a throw over.
No, he's safe.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Talk about challenging a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Wander Franco, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. 0-1 pitch on its way. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Use the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Bogaerts is there, 2 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Ready now is Brandon Lau. Career numbers against Matt Barnes. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he's back easily. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
The 0-1 pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing.
Ball
2-1. Arozarena, the runner at first with 2 gone. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back in. Now the 2-1 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So it's no runs on no hits, one error, and a runner left stranded. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order due up. The Senators lead it 11-8. Nick Anderson is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Yeah, it's always a nightmare taking on another team's closer trying to get back into a game, especially in the ninth inning. But having your leadoff guy up to start that inning is as good as you could have hoped for. So let's see if he can get something started here.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A high fastball is in there. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
Now batting.
Striding in is Jairo Munoz. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Here's the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. In there, a base hit. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day.
Martinez.
Stepping in now, J.D. Martinez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. His prior history in this matchup, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. Runner at first here, 1 man out. High in the air out to center field.
Phillips is on the move.
He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. And now the first pitch. He grounds it sharply to third. Scooped up, throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Well, just another day at the office for these guys. That stretches their winning streak to 5, and they're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting. Who knows how long this will last?
11-8, the final score in this ball game. The Senators jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Yonny Chirinos claims the win out of the pen, his first. Nick Anderson earns the save out of the bullpen, his 4th of the season. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 11 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Red Sox, 8 runs on 13 hits, 2 errors. They left 6.
Just over the river from Windsor, Ontario, we're in downtown Detroit at lovely Comerica Park. Today, it's an American League Central Division matchup between the Athletics and the Detroit Tigers. I'm joined by Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Dan will see a Major League debut on the mound in this one.
Anytime you're making your Major League debut, particularly starting a game, I'm sure there's some anxious moments going on. One of the keys for every young pitcher is to not try to be better than you were in the minor leagues. Go out, the mound is still 60 feet 6 inches away. The big key, make sure you continue to pound the strike zone.
Now to the plate, Byron Buxton. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off for the A's, the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Here's the first pitch to him. And our first pitch is taken for ball one as we are officially underway from Comerica Park. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in just trying to get their feet wet here in this new campaign as they've split their first 4 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now the 2-1.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Now a swing and a miss as he was trying to flick that one the other way, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Down the third baseline. And he'll reach to start the inning as this ball gets through him. A base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
That's what you want your leadoff hitter to do every time. He wastes a lot of pitches, makes the pitcher work, then to cap it off, he drives one for a double. That might be one of the best at-bats we'll see all game long.
In now is Andrelton Simmons as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. Looking to get something to the right side with that leadoff man at second to start the ball game. A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Dero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not say complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
to 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Buxton at third with nobody out. Three and two now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Pops this one up. Cabrera into foul territory, and no one will get this one. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Swing and a liner. Base hit, and that'll get a run in. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, that's a big RBI single right there, D-Row. They lost the first game of this series, and they certainly don't want to fall behind and may potentially lose the first 2 games of this set.
Without question, Dan. Offensively, you're just trying to grind it out. Give your team a chance. Give the pitcher a chance to relax a little bit. Even the series up, hopefully, and fight it out tomorrow.
At the plate, Jorge Polanco. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball 1. A runner at first with no outs here. And now a check swing, but did he hold up in time? No, swung the bat, says Clyde Washington. It's strike 1. Off is Simmons. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Here comes the 1-2. Is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Nobody out, runner on first. Fouled away. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Cruz awaits the 1-0. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It's high, but a fine play to come down with it at second, and he's out trying to steal a base. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Again, he sends it out of play.
Can we be honest here? That was a terrible pitch. That was right over the heart of the plate. 2 strikes on the guy. He is lucky he's getting this pitch back.
Now a drive by Cruz. Deep left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo home run from Nelson Cruz. Second home run early in the year as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Show Track because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength.
Here's Miguel Sano.
The first baseman, number 22, Miguel.
Lifted down the line in left. And foul. Two out, nobody on. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt. Try and get a swing and a miss.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. St. Louis is on top here, 2-0. Jordan Balazovic will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
So here is Harold Castro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. As he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner, it's 0-1. Fellas, you look at these guys with a first inning lead, by the way, as they take the field this afternoon. They come in looking to turn things around as they've dropped 2 straight.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction. Hey, great job by the offense right here to put a number up on the board and allow this young gun to go out on the mound, relax a little bit, and establish that good fastball.
And he got him.
Batting second, the center fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Standing in now, Akil Baddoo. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. Now the 0-1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Throw gets him 2 down.
Batting third.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy. Because the team, you stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. The 2-1.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And he pops it up, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. fouled off. Hot shot on the ground is short. Simmons with a slide. He's up with it. The throw. Oh, great job to make a play on that ball, but he's unable to turn it into an out, and the inning will continue.
Man, errors are never welcome, but to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And striding forward, the designated hitter, Renato Nunez. And he puts it on the ground to second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
The next batter is Jeimer Candelario, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
The 2-1. Swing and a liner. Cabrera rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score as it's now a 1-run ball game.
That is what every manager is looking for out of the middle of his lineup. When you get your 3, 4, and 5 hitters producing this early in the season, it can be contagious, and everyone in the lineup starts to contribute.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Two and one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Long run for the right fielder, but this will land untouched. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Tigers strike for a run on this RBI double. Second inning coming up, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Second inning set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
The third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
First delivery to him. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Wentz is making his debut on the mound today, as we've mentioned. This performance in this one could be a good barometer as to whether he's ready to deal with major league hitters at this point in his career.
There's no doubt about it, man. I think they're looking for a shot in the arm. If this guy can produce the same kind of results early on like he did through his minor league career, I don't see any reason why he can't be a very important part of this starting rotation.
And he misses there. 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Smoked on the ground left side. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
That brings up Alex Kirilloff. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. But you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Now the pitch.
Hey!
Hit on the ground to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting 8, the left fielder, number 30, Kyle Garlick.
Now to bat, Kyle Garlick. He was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday. Here's the first pitch to him. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Scope has it. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. On now to the bottom of the second. St. Louis is on top 2-1. Now to the plate. Here is number 34, and this will be his first plate appearance of the new year.
Number 34.
Here's the pitch. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you can spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Here's Robbie Grossman. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. On, could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now. And this is inside and winds up hitting him, but he swings anyway, and that's the second out. That was a nasty-looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
At the plate now, Nico Goodrum. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. Second home run early in the year as the Tigers have knotted things up at 2 apiece.
I'll tell you, he looked like he was on cruise control, striking out the first 2 batters. But if this game teaches you anything, it's that you can never take an out for granted. Exhibit A, a homer.
To the plate now, Harold Castro.
Shortstop.
As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
3-0 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
The 3-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
3-2.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Kirilloff gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. But the Tigers are able to knot things up thanks to this solo home run. We've played 2, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. So stepping in is Ryan Jeffers, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Ryan Jeffers.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Jeffers, originally from the Tar Heel state of North Carolina. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. And he misses with it 1-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Next, here is Byron Buxton. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled out very often. So that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. In there at the letters. 1-2 now.
You know, I think that curveball in the previous pitch had him thinking about getting another one, because there's no reason he shouldn't have had a big rip at that fastball. That was right in every hitter's happy zone.
And it's fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Here's a pop-up now, and that's going to land foul. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 2 out, nobody on. Now a changeup just off the plate as that misses for ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
Simmons is off of first with 2 away. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. From the stretch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Pitch popped up. Cabrera has room in foul territory. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. Back for more from Detroit after this. Stepping up is Akil Baddoo as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Akil Baddoo.
Pitch on the way. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Now batting. First
And that'll
baseman,
bring up the veteran
Miguel
Miguel Cabrera.
Cabrera.
Swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving. D-Roll, both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the third inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
And here's Renato Nunez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Nunez, the former Baltimore Oriole, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
Two balls and a strike now. The 2-1 home.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
A runner at first with no outs here. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Tapped out in front of home. On to first, and there were 2 down.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Next for the Tigers, Jonathan Schoop struck out in his first at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
He's set, and the pitch.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Number 34 would be next. Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home, and he fouls this one off. Hit in the air to center field. Buxton finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. 1 for the Tigers, and it comes on this solo home run. We're through 3 here in Michigan. It's now 3-2 Detroit. Leading off the inning, it'll be Nelson Cruz, and they could use a spark from him here.
Yeah, he absolutely torched the fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. ball 2.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
Swing and a shot toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Man, that's got to sting for the pitcher and his teammates. They just get on the board and are feeling good about themselves, looking for a shutdown inning so they can get some more runs on the board. But instead, this guy blasts a leadoff double. Getting that shutdown inning is going to be a lot tougher now.
So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Comes set, and the 0-1.
1-1.
Cruz stands at second with no outs. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit on the ground out to short, right to him. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and both runners are going to be saved.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Josh Donaldson digging in now.
Ball 1.
And that misses ball 1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Grossman arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Next up is Alex Kirilloff, trying here to plate the tying run from second. First pitch on its way. Popped up. Candelario might try to make a play on it, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Oh-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
You know, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
One and two. Here it comes. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. To second for one. Throw to Cabrera for an inning-ending double play. A hit and an error in the inning, but they failed to score. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Tigers lead this one 3-2. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Into the box,
The
number
catcher.
34
Number
comes into
34.
this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the AB on its way. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Buxton is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. That was
The
a
left
really
fielder,
tough play,
number
so
8,
we want to take another look at it with Show Track. He got a solid read off the bat. The route efficiency was good, and he ended up covering more than 120 feet to make that play. Really remarkable. So now to the plate, Robbie Grossman. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Grossman, a California-born ball player. He was taken in the 6th round during the 2008 draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Tigers thus far. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. We're in the 4th. 3-2 is our score. A ball and 2 strikes.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Fielded cleanly, and the throw from shallow right in time at first, and the inning will come to an end. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Kyle Garlick.
The left fielder, Kyle Garlick.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When you heard the crack of the bat, you just knew that was going to get down for an extra base hit. Great way to start an inning, that's for sure.
Into the box now, Ryan Jeffers. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Worked a walk in his first plate appearance. fouled away. Fifth inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Hard hit to first. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Byron Buxton. A potential tying run for him at third base. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. In to score from third is the tying run. It's a 3-3 game.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
First pitch of the AB now. Andrelton Simmons is in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
The 1-0 delivery. Hit down the third baseline. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Now at the plate is Harold Castro. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Harold Castro.
First pitch on the way. And he takes ball 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Well, he's not proving that he can command his breaking ball in the zone right now. And until he does, there's no reason to bite on it.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
The 3-1. Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Akil Baddoo.
1 out now here in the Tiger 5th inning. And here's the former Rule 5 pick, Akil Baddoo. First pitch coming. Here it is. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out.
Now batting, first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Next up for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here's the first pitch. Fastball well outside. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
Ball. That's inside.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Into center field, line drive, base hit. So on a full count pitch, he's able to get on base and keep the inning going.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep. 1 through 9, they could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
This is why pitching is so difficult. You're cruising along to give up a hit. Now you've got to lock in and get this middle part of the order done.
The 1-0. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Tigers leave 1. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3. Julio Teheran takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 50, Julio Teheran.
And now, Jorge Polanco. They'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6.
For St. Louis, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
He's set. Here it comes. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
1-1 the count. Now here's the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Following next is Nelson Cruz. He waits on deck. And here's the 3-2 from him. Bouncer to the left side, reined in. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. So he really had to unload a strong throw just to beat the runner at first that time. And the show track data is in 88 miles an hour, near the upper range of what you'll see from an infielder. And it seemed to make all the difference on that play. Here's Nelson Cruz now. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Both teams with 6 hits so far. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Now here's the pitch. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
In now, Miguel Sano, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. No hits to this point. Comes set with the 0-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
2 out, nobody on. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Pitch on the way. Fouled off. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Griffin Jacks enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Griffin Jacks.
Bottom of the inning now, and next will be the switch hitting third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
First pitch on its way. As he'll cut on and miss it, a good slider at the knees for strike 1. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Next to hit, Jonathan Schoop. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First delivery to him. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
1 out, nobody on. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Polanco ranging into the outfield, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Stepping in now, number 34, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Here it comes, 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Scope, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Now, oh my, this ball is crushed. Look at it go. And that one is gone. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now 5-3.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
At the plate now, Robbie Grossman. This will lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 is a slider that misses below the zone.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
3-0 now.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I gotta believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Here it is, the 3-0. It's the outside corner, strike 1. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Right side, but it's well fouled. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Simmons into shallow left. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
Nico Goodrum will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. It's now 5-3 in favor of the Tigers. Now at the plate, Josh Donaldson, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W.
from the stretch. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. And the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Number 70.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Alex Kirilloff will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. As a look, now the pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Swing and a line drive, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Alex Kirilloff has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
So next to bat will be Kyle Garlick, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
From the stretch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. None out, runners at first and second. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
You chase a pitch that bad outside the zone, you got to find a way to regroup, adjust the batting gloves. Only look over the heart of those 17 inches.
Here comes the 1-2. Fouled away. First and second here with nobody out. swing and a blooper down the right field line. And that's going to fall for a base hit. The throw to the plate. But not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Boy, that's an aggressive send there, D-Roll, because this outfielder has a very strong throwing arm.
Yeah, when you're sitting in a hitter's meeting, that's stuff they go over. So every base runner is on notice, knowing that this guy's got one of the strongest arms in the league, but they challenged him, and it worked.
To the plate now, Ryan Jeffers, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He bounced out last time up. And this one gets away. And would you believe the tying run comes in to score on a wild pitch? Man, oh man. Hit on the ground out to short. He's right there. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. First offering, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Hey, with first base open, pitcher's definitely going to nibble and try and see if the hitter expands the zone.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
So now to the plate, Andrelton Simmons, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 0-1 offering. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Two balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. It's stretch time in Motown, and we are all tied 5-5. Devin Smeltzer will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Harold Castro. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. First pitch coming, here it is. As he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And now a pitch on the way. Grounded weakly to the right side. Barehanded at his knees. Hats off to that one.
Now batting, center fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Digging in next, Akil Baddoo has got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on the way.
Ball 1.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
And he misses 2-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1. Now a swing and a fly ball, and that will end up a foul ball. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Lifetime versus this arm. He's 2 for 4. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Oh, that's
2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Renato Nunez would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Here it is, the 3-0.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Striding forward now is the DH. Renato Nunez struck out in his last trip to the plate. First delivery to him as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Into right field, that's a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
At the plate, Jeimer Candelario, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up, and the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now, and we are all tied 5-5. Kyle Funkhauser has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 36, Kyle Funkhauser.
Jorge Polanco will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Jorge Polanco.
Here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Baddoo is right there, and very quickly one gone.
Now batting.
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Nelson Cruz. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1-0 the count. Now a drive by Cruz. Deep left field. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a solo shot down the line in left. And it's now a 1-run ball game. We're watching an impressive power display today. With that one, these two teams have now hit a combined 5 homers in this game.
Yeah, Matty V. And hey, you don't see this very often, D-Row. A lot of runs scored and a lot of home runs. This is a big ballpark here, Comerica Ballpark in Detroit.
Yeah, Dan, it's interesting. You walk in, and at first glance, Comerica Park doesn't look like it plays that small. But then you do the advanced stats on it. A lot of guys going deep in this yard.
He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Ball even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. That one's out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot that time for Miguel Sano. First home run of the campaign for him, and they take a 7-5 lead.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Jose Cisnero gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 67, Jose Cisnero. Third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Little chopper back to the mound. And there are 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
Next up, Alex Kirilloff. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Now here's the first offering, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. 2 out, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. fouled off. And it's fouled away. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. St. Louis is out in front 7-5. Caleb Thielbarn is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Here's Jonathan Scope now. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
The Tigers, the second baseman, Jonathan Scope.
He's set and the pitch. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball? Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
2 balls and a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's got it. And that's out number 1.
The batter, number 34.
Ready to take his hacks again. Number 34 lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. First pitch on the way.
Nope. That's inside.
And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. All even now, 2-2. Pitch on the way.
Can't lose, ball.
Robbie Grossman waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Stepping in now, Robbie Grossman, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Oh, looked like he was towing an anchor there. 1-2.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
That's
2-2. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. One more time. A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 7-5. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in the outfielder, Kyle Garlick.
Kyle Garlick.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
The 0-1 pitch. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning. So the next to bat will be Ryan Jeffers. Lifetime in this matchup. Not a big sample size. 0 for 1. First pitch of the AB on its way. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
0-1. Here it comes. Fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Here's Byron Buxton now as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he lays off for ball 1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Ready on 1-2.
Ball 2.
Garlick, base runner at first with 1 out. Slow little grounder left side. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time.
Now batting, the shortstop, Andrew.
So a runner at second, 2 down now, and standing in one of the best 2-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And it's 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Riley rounds the corner and is headed home. Safe at the plate as they extend their lead to 3.
Hey, D-Roll, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco. Swinging a line drive, and that'll get down for a base hit.
There's a lot of moving parts in some guys' swings. It usually takes them a month or so to get it ironed out.
Nelson
Nelson Cruz back at the plate here after homering in the 8th, and that was his 2nd of the game, so he's got a chance at a 3rd right here. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Now a drive by Cruz. Deep left field. Left fielder looking up at the track. The wall. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A 3-run shot down the line in left. His 3rd home run of the ball game, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Well, in hockey, they'd call it a hat trick. Hitting 3 home runs in 1 outing is a heck of a lot harder and a lot more rare. He's having an afternoon he'll never forget.
Michael Fulmer comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
32, Michael Fulmer.
At the plate now, Miguel Sano, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-0. Four runs here in this half inning. And it's 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Tigers, and the visiting club leads it 11-5. Juan Minaya will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Nico Goodrum will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Nico Goodrum.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch as it's grounded sharply to first. Oh, what a play. The throw to first. Not in time. Remarkable play just to stop that ball, but it's going to go into the books as a hit, and the leadoff man is aboard.
Ooh, bang, bang play right there. That's one of my favorite plays, thinking back to it, to go in that hole in between first base and second base, do that little pirouette, make that throw to first base. Wasn't able to complete the play, but nice job.
Into the box now, Harold Castro, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Goodrum aboard here at first with nobody out. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1 home. Fly ball right down the line in left. Garlick will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the center fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Up next, Akil Baddoo. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn two, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
The 1-0 home. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Here it comes on 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
So now to the plate, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
No, that's down.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Last breath for the Tigers. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And the runner from first comes around to score.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
At the plate, Renato Nunez lifted in the air toward the line and right. Right fielder is on the run, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
To the plate now, Jeimer Candelario. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's got one hit in 4 at-bats. Now the 1-0. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Center fielder on the run. And he tracks it down, and this ball game is over.
Well, the baseball purists certainly wouldn't love a game like this one with tons of offense, but you certainly can't complain about the lack of action. Pretty impressive showing from both of these teams up there swinging the bats.
An 11-7 final in this one. The A's put up 4 runs in the 9th inning to carry them to the victory. Devin Smeltzer claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 11 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. For the Tigers, 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.